welcome to Paris and the Para Table Tennis Day 6 from the Paris South Arena. Their feature matches will be women's Class 7 singles, standing, round of 16. Players featured will be Jenny Helene Salentum from Sweden and Samilla Sand from Sweden. Players are now making their way out from the call area of their table. Both players have a world ranking. Samilla's number 6 and Jenny would be number 11. They both have similar backgrounds. Salentum is 19 years of age, began playing table tennis in 2018. European Championships in Great Britain 2023, had a 5th in singles, 7th in women's doubles, and a 9th in mixed doubles. Sand, 22 years of age, started the sport as well in 2018. European Championships in Great Britain in 2023, 5th in singles, 5th in doubles, and 5th in mixed doubles. Very similar backgrounds. Fairly new to the Paralympic movement. First-time participants. They're now meeting with the umpire. Flipped a coin to decide on service and side. Sand has decided to take the service. Salentum has choice of sides. 2-minute warm-up. The players were in the call area for approximately 45 minutes prior to the match. In that room, they give their rackets to the umpire, who puts them in a bag, individual bags, that is. First, of course, examines the rackets to make sure they're legal, and then brings them out and places them on the table. They are there for the perusal of the opponent, make sure that they understand what types of rubber are on the racket. You can have many different types of rackets now to produce different types of spins. Most are maybe smooth, but then others may have pips or pimples, and sponge, which does or can provide different types of returns, variations of spin and speed. So the players want to know these things prior to the match starting. In addition, the rubbers are 2 different colors so that the opponents, again, will know what type of rubber the ball is being hit with and prepare to make returns based on that. In addition, in the call room, they would work on shirts, colors. If they both have red, for instance, one would have to change, flip a coin, to change that shirt so that they have opposite colors. Balls are chosen there too. The umpire will bring out 3 or 4 types of balls. They would spin them, make sure they were round. All balls are round, some maybe more than others. And they do this to the player's satisfaction, and they get 3 or 4. And then they come on out. We're just about ready to start the match. Again, Sand will be initiating the first service. Games to 11. We're tied at 10-10. We alternate service, 1 each, until we have a winner. Should be noted the ball needs to be thrown up in the air approximately 15 centimeters. The ball should be visible to the opponent at all times. Normally it's a flat palm serve unless you're unable to do so. Nice shot down the line. Should be noted that both players are left-handed. And in all racket sports, that can be an advantage, actually. As a majority of athletes tend to be right-handed. And you learn to train, of course, with right-handed players. You work a lot more on your backhand than you normally would if you're playing strictly left-handed players. Right now, looks like they're feeling each other out. Patient. Nice forehand drive cross court. Nice hand. Both players are using the whole table, both sides, including the middle. Not power shots, but good positional shots. It doesn't always have to be ripping the name off the ball with speed and spin. San attacked that service. It's a bit long. She was able to brush the ball up and play it to the elbow area of Salentum. We're having our first towel down. You're allowed at every 6 points to take a break to towel down, wipe your hands off. It could be sweaty, or your brow, forehead area. Also, it's a good time maybe to slow the game down a little bit. Give yourself a pep talk. Bring yourself back to the table. Game point. San. Very steady game, very patient. Not a lot of risk taking by either player. But again, if the ball's back on your opponent's side of the table, you can't lose the point. So I think that San will feel good about this. Again, very patient. She was a more consistent player for certain. And I think she will feel good about the game. Her coach seems to be satisfied. And they'll get right back in there and continue where they left off. Salentum, she has to find a way to become a little more consistent and not give up soft points. By soft, I just mean apparently they look a little easier than they are. They may not be, but she has to tighten her game up a little bit more to become more competitive in this second game. Second game. The ball nicked the back of the table. It's a point. Again, a nice, smooth topspin stroke. Ball floated out the end. San is using a pip rubber. The ball floats a lot. She's doing some lifting. We have a timeout by Slentum, a little early, but she needs some suggestions on how to play the black rubber. She's having some difficulty with that. She has to find a solution to that so that she can make adjustments to her game. San, for her part, is using the black rubber to return the serve primarily. She's doing slow lifts with it. The ball definitely has some extra stuff on it, although it's hard to see. And then she tries to set her forehand up and finish the point. A good coach will impart very few suggestions in a match, one, possibly two adjustments. Table tennis is very fast, it's very intense, and too much information to a player can often confuse them and make it more difficult to process. Here's a perfect example of San pushing the ball back repeatedly with her backhand and waiting Slentum out till she got the ball she wanted on her forehand and then finished the point. Very, very patient. Nicely done. It's not easy to lift a ball with pips or pimples, and she's able to do that. Again, not a lot of power, but it's like a knuckleball. Hard to return. Ball just hit the edge of the racket and flew off the table. Slentum's having a lot of difficulty understanding the pip rubber. That ball didn't even reach the net, which means she is having some comprehension difficulty with the way in which the ball is coming back. San is just being very consistent, very methodical. Nothing extraordinary or extravagant. Patience, returning the ball. If she gets a chance to attack, she will, but often she's winning the point before that even gets to that stage. style that Sand is employing is one that's very, very basic. Not a lot of risk taking because it's not necessary. Her job is to be consistent. And in this environment, it's happening. And Slentum does not seem to be able to attack with any consistency. Three points in a row for Slentum. That's good. He needs to try to build on that. 1 point at a time. Oh, that was lovely. 3 backhands and then 1 down the line. Yeah, just like a knuckleball. Second game, 11-5 for Sand. Again, coach will be satisfied. He may ask her to work on a few little things, feeling that this match is in control, and work on some other aspects of her game in preparation for the next round, if things don't change. Slentum's coach is encouraging her to try to come up with a solution to the rubber. We'll get to see in the first few points whether that is possible or not. Things have happened. Nice conversation with the coach. Very positive. Good smile on her face, good eye contact. The Norwegian coach, very patient with her player, encouraging her. Good, steady rally. Nice point for Slentum. She didn't try to overhit it, just kept returning it. Often that's what you have to do when you're playing against someone who's a bit defensive. Let's see if she can build on this. This is a good start. Great rally. Very, very patient by Sand. I think the ball may have nicked the net on the way over. It did. And of course, that throws off the whole essence of the point. And that is just very difficult to return. Again, all these rallies are very methodical. Again, not a lot of power hitting, power spins, power toss spins, crushing the ball with kills. It's about patience with the ball. Another edge ball to some on the side. Bit of tough luck there for Slentum. Taking her towel down, trying again to be patient with the play. Stay focused. That was nice. Back and forth in the middle. And then Slentum was able to put a ball towards the elbow area, which can be difficult in table tennis. And was successful. Nice backhand by Sand. Not going to get a lot of power on those, but a good roll with the pimpled rubber can be very, very effective. Another roll again. And by roll, I mean up and over the top of the ball. She's not producing a lot of spin. Very business-like approach by San. She's just focused, playing 1 point at a time, not rushing, not taking any significant risks. Placing the ball back on the opponent's side of the table. Towel down at 6 points. Every 6 points you can take a towel down. That was a spin serve with the red rubber. The side backspin. Again, Slentham needs just to keep going at 1 point at a time and looking for a break. Just can't quite finish the long rallies. Oh, the best rally so far the entire match. Nice shot down the line by Slentham. Santa's called a timeout. She called a timeout. The player and or the coach can call the timeout. Doesn't matter who it is. San must have felt that she just needed a little break to slow things down. Maybe she was concerned that Slentham was opening the game up a little bit with that shot. So she just slowed everything down. The person takes the timeout, the 1 minute timeout. If they go back a little early, the other player must come back with them because it was the other person's timeout. She goes back right away here. Something must come back with her. Second match point. Net point again. She's had a few of those. Match is over. For her opening match, Sam will be satisfied with that. Some of them looks a little bit dejected, but again, they're both quite new to the Paralympic movement, and I think it's a matter of building. There's a little bit of a smile, and they're both smiling again. It's a big environment and big stage both these players are on. 11-6, 11-5, 11-7 for San. He's a match winner, round of 16. Just waiting for our statistics. There they are, 3-0. Millicent, in every category, you can see she had a significant edge, and it was obvious early on that she was the more consistent player in terms of moving the ball around the table and looking for chances to attack. She'll be pleased with that, and she will move on to the next round.
Yes, on table 6 we have a victory for Yeon Min-jin representing Republic of Korea. He's now qualified for semi-final by 3-2.
Et dans le tableau simple femme 7, deux qualifications. À vous rappeler, 3 manches à 0 sur les deux tables. C'était le cas sur la table 1 avec la victoire de la Suédoise Smilla Sand. Également sur la table 3 avec le Coréen Kim Sung-gok.
In the women's singles 7 on table 1 we have a victory for Smilla Sand representing Sweden by 3-0. And on table 3, Kim Seong-jok representing Republic of Korea beat Sama Abdelaziz by 3-0.
On revient dans 4 minutes, mesdames, messieurs. Restez bien avec nous pour les tout prochains matchs.
Next match is in a few minutes now, so stay with us.
Et je remets le son. Et je recoupe le son. Je remets le son.
Le programme continue ce matin. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes en l'air de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et commençons avec la table numéro 6, quart de finale du simple homme 3, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
On table 6, men's singles 3, quarterfinal, representing People's Republic of China,
Il sera opposé à la tête de série numéro 3, représentant la Thaïlande.
Representing Thailand, Yubiak Lipachun.
Sur la table numéro 1, huitième de finale du simple homme 9, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
On table 1, men's singles 9, round of 16. Representing People's Republic of China, Zhao Yiji.
Représentant la Suède.
Representing Sweden, Daniel Gustafsson.
Sur la table numéro 2, dernier quart de finale du simple homme 3. Il affronte la tête de série numéro 2, représentant l'Allemagne.
Representing Germany, Thomas Trieger.
Welcome to Para Table Tennis, Day 6 from the Paris South Arena. Feature match today has Zhao Yizing from the People's Republic of China and Daniel Gustafsson from Sweden. It's a round of 16, men's class 9. Daniel is ranked 8th in the world and Zhao is 12th in the world in their present world rankings.
Representing Brazil, Jennifer Pamino.
The rackets were on the table prior to the match play. The umpire brought them out from the call area. Players may examine their opponent's rackets to see what types of rubbers they are playing with. These days, there can be many different types of configurations of rubbers, which produces very unique spins from time to time. The most common is smooth rubber that produces spin. There's also other rubbers such as pimpled rubbers with sponge or without that can deaden the ball or return with opposite spins. 2-minute warm-up. While in the call area prior to the match, they would have decided upon colors of shirts. If there's a disagreement, the It'll be a coin toss, and then that decision will be made right there on the spot. Obviously, each player must have at least 2 shirts with them that are properly designated with their names in the back and their country of origin, country that they're playing for, I should say.
Les arbitres pour la table 1.
The umpires for table 1, Johan Di from France and Jonas Kivimäki from Finland.
Both players are right-handed players.
Table 2, David Diagego from Colombia and Jonathan Whittaker from Great Britain.
Les arbitres pour la table 3.
The umpires for table 3, Anja Gerstoff from Germany, Louis Monozet from France.
Les arbitres pour la table 5.
The umpires for table 5, Zemin Rezai
Seen on the screen, Zhao is 31 years of age and Mustafa is 26 years of age.
and Jens Goldberg Hansen from Denmark.
Match is about to begin.
Allez, toute la tribune, c'est à vous de jouer, on tape dans les mains.
Come on, Paris, let's do a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Zhao will start service. Best of 3 out of 5 games to 11. Games are tied at 10-all, then they will alternate serves until someone wins by 2 points. Seems like they had a little more extra time left for their warm-up. Nice attack by Tasifasson. Serve attack at the body. And serve middle table. Nice chop ball. Great rally. A lot of hits off table. By off table, I generally see it as 2 or 3 meters sometimes. And it was a good power rally. Zhao tried to go down the line with topspin and was unsuccessful. Tasifasson is using a pimpled rubber on his backhand for control. Slow the match down, and then he tries to attack with his forehand. Another chop ball, the pimples. That ball there throws off the concentration and the trajectory of the ball. Tasifasson doesn't mind using his backhand on his forehand either. Using the whole table. Oh, nice. Topspin to topspin rally. And Zhao finishing the point on the forehand side. Good, strong rally there by both players. Oh, what a shot. That ball was packed with spin. Zhao was unable to read the spin, tried a drop ball, and was unsuccessful. Backhand with the pip rubber. Not easy to do. You need to hit a full stroke with that. It's very hard to complete. But a nice ball. What a great rally. This is so fun. What he did was served with the pip rubber. He turned it over, played from his forehand side with his backhand. Game point. A little unconventional. Another chop with the pimp rubber. Pimp rubber. It's a very strong game. Gustafsson using a lot of backhands on his forehand wing, which you don't often see. We teach children when they play to begin to always hit forehands to forehands, backhand to backhands with your normal shots. But what he did, of course, he was, again, a little unconventional, like what he did there. Mixed it up. Strong, powerful forehand down the line. Good start. And there's another example we call twiddling. That Gustafsson there turned his racket over, took with his black rubber, which is a spinning rubber, and hit backhand topspin winner. Combination of a strong, powerful attack and defensive returns with his red rubber makes it very, very difficult for the Chinese player to get any consistency in the rallies. An example of a hard chop return, and then finishing it down the line with a strong, strong forehand wide. Excellent combination. Lovely topspin. Slow in terms of pace, a lot of spin, a lot of arc, all hits and jumps right at Zhao's backhand. Gustafsson has a really complete game. He can defend really well and can also attack when the opportunity presents itself. Towel down, you're allowed to towel down every 6 points if you so wish. Not required, but often a good way to take a little break. Think about your next shot. Zhao is having all kinds of trouble with the pip rubber. Doesn't know whether to hit it, top spin it. Consequently, the return has been a little inconsistent. Oh, another twiddling rally. Gustafsson was using both rubbers, turning them around in the middle of the rally. The black rubber reduces the spin. The red rubber, the ball floats. Last couple of points have gone to Zhao. Let's see whether or not he can build some momentum here. Rally was missed at the end, but again, twiddling the racket, using different sides, different spins. It really does confuse your opponent. Nice rally. Again, so many variations, but Zhao came back, was patient. Nice spin forehand at the end and won the point. Gustafsson has built his game around consistency, around changing spins. We have a timeout. And the Swedish player, I think the coaches want to make sure that they're on the same page on this one. This game's getting a little tighter. Not a bad idea to take a little bit of a break here and recalibrate. Right now, Gustafsson is definitely in control of the game and match at the moment, but things can change really quickly as the game does only go to 11 points. Zhao has made some changes to his strategy and the way in which he turns the ball. He's pulling himself back into this game. Nice attack. Down the forehand side. Nice service by Zhao. Game's close. Again, you saw Gustafsson using his backhand way wide in his forehand. That's again a bit unconventional. Game is now even. 8-all. Let's see what kind of serves the Swede might have in his back pocket. Very, very close. Crucial game for both players. If Gustafsson can win this, then he's in a commanding 2-game lead. If not, then the game and Zhao are all tied up, moving into the third game. Very, very crucial point at this point in the match. Nice rally. Game point, Sweden. Oh, brilliant point. At least 4 or 5 meters off the table. Gustafsson attacked the ball. Brilliant, brilliant point. Very risky. He knew he was in trouble back from the table, but he finished the point off. Huge victory in that game. Takes control of the match. Wonderful. High risk shot there. But again, high risk, sometimes, you know, high end results. So it was well done. There he twiddled the blade there. Used his black rubber. Heavy topspin. Got jammed big time. Zhao tacked over the forehand and then a topspin. Loop ball winner. That is huge, that point. The match has now been set up. I think that Zhao will feel a little disappointed. He did a good job. He was on service and was not able to complete the game. We now go to game number 3 with Gustafsson up 2 games to 0. Nice crowd today. Another sellout here at the South Arena. I'm really enjoying the fact that Gustafsson is using his backhand way over on his forehand. That is not normally the traditional thing to do, but he has got excellent footwork and brings himself back into the neutral position on the table quickly. Warning in the serve, flat palm, just a warning. Nice point. Ball was right down the middle. I have a feeling that Gustafsson would have liked to gone a little wider over to the forehand and not in the middle, because Zhao was already there waiting for the ball. Masterful use of the table. Backhand, forehand, and then right down the middle. Right at Zhao's body. Oh, tip off the net, ball fell over. Players will acknowledge they consider it a bit of a cheap point. But everyone takes them, of course. Timeout, China. It's important right now. The coach is making a good decision because things don't want to get out of hand in this game and make it very, very difficult to come back. Again, a good coach will be very, very specific about what he wants his or her player to do. Too much information will just boggle the mind, and a player will have very, very difficult time achieving success. Keep it simple. There it is. They're tough ones. Nice, quick, almost a flick shot, no real spin, very efficient. See it here, snap right through the ball. Very, very efficient. Bit of a soft point there. Someone might call it unforced error. Ball was definitely full of spin and a little misread by Zhao. Nice, strong, powerful stroke. Jammed the Swedish player. I'm just amazed at the twiddling that's going on right now. Again, to remind people, twiddling just means that the player is turning the racket with his wrist, changing the sides of the rubber. In this case, he has different uses for his rubber on his back and his forehand. Nice and consistent there from Zhao. He wasn't over-ambitious. He just returned the ball and allowed his opponent to make the error on the chop ball. That time, Gustafsson got himself in a little trouble by playing his backhand, his forehand wing, and then Zhao was able to go back to the other side and finish the point. You've got to be quick if you're going to do that. Another good point. Hit his shirt. So the point was dead immediately after that. There was a hesitation there. Zhao knew, and he was sportsmanlike, certainly acknowledging that it had hit his shirt. Oh, what a rally. Excellent piece of work there. A lot of great footwork. Way, way over was his backhand on his forehand wing. You have to be fast to pull that back and go across laterally back across the table. That requires a tremendous amount of excellent footwork. Another excellent point. Judging by his hand gestures there, it might have nicked the net. You'd have to see that again. Oh, look at that twiddle. Another tight situation. The last time we were here, Gustafsson was able to finish. Obviously, Zhao has to finish this game if he wishes to continue. Combination of defensive prowess here and then the ability to turn, pivot your body and attack. It's a great style, but it does require excellent footwork in order to be successful. What a great match. Incredible consistency. It's an excellent match to watch. It's very pleasing. because you see a lot of footwork, a lot of changes off the table, on the table, backhand attack, forehand attack, backhand defense. It's a really complete game. But again, I cannot overemphasize the requirement for excellent footwork. And it was definitely there by Gustafsson. He will be very, very happy with that. It was a tight match, at least in terms of points, certainly in the second and third game. But he was victorious, and we'll move on to the next round. I think our Chinese player, Zhao, will be a little disappointed that he was not more successful in at least extending the match. But that's what sports are. There's winners and those that are not winners. And there's that's the uniqueness of sport. And again, we move on. A very good match. And we'll see how long and how far Gustafsson can go. But he'll be pleased with this one. Ready to move on. There again, you see that backhand on the forehand side. You don't see someone go over normally that far. Great, great match. Excellent strategy, excellent tactics. But again, a bit unusual. Maybe that's why he's successful. Doesn't follow the same plot as many players. Just waiting for our statistical breakdown. And here we are. Daniel had certainly the more points won, points on service. Basically overall, Roland's rally was 13 strokes. There were a lot of those. Average was 6 strokes. That's a lot. A lot of times it's just 1, 2, finish the point. Third ball kill, third ball attack. So these were long, long rallies. And the person that was most consistent, of course, was Daniel. And again, as I said before, he's moving on to the next round.
Sur la table 1, les succès du Suédois Daniel Gustafsson. Dans le tableau simple homme 9, victoire 3 manches à 0 et qualification pour les quarts de finale.
On table 1, Daniel Gustafsson representing Sweden won the match 3-0 in men's singles 9.
Sur la table numéro 2, le joueur français Florian Berlin s'est incliné aux portes des demi-finales face à la tête de série numéro 2. Victoire de l'Allemand Thomas Schmidberger, 3 manches à 0, qualifié pour le dernier carré.
On table 2, Florian Merien was defeated by Thomas Schmidberger representing Germany by 3-0 and is now qualified for semifinals.
Sur la table 3, pour le 8e de finale, la simple femme 9, la brésilienne Danielle Rowan s'est imposée 3 manches à 0.
On table 3, in women's singles 9, Daniel Rowan representing Brazil just beat Mirjana Lucic by 3-1.
Et enfin sur la table 6, qualification tout à l'heure de la tête de série numéro 3. Dans le tableau simple homme 3, le Thaïlandais l'Italien Glufonchen a gagné 3 manches à 0.
And on table 6, Italia Gimbalchen is qualified for a men's single 3 semi-final by beating Daishion 3-0. And let's clap our hands for Sweden and Ukraine.
On raccompagne Irina Shilkarova, qualifiée pour le prochain tour.
bras. Alexandrie, ce soir je danse dans tes bras. Je te mangerai cru si tu ne me retiens pas. Les sirènes du port d'Alexandrie chantent encore.
Allez, Paris, on chante plus fort.
Mélodie, la lumière du phare d'Alexandrie fait naufrager les papillons de ma jeunesse.
Allez, tout le monde.
Clap, 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 clap.
Pas sur le pied, pas sur le nid. Oh, Alexandrie, Alexandra, ce soir je te la fière de toi, tu meurs de froid. Ce soir je danse, je chante, je danse dans tes bras. Danse, putain.
Et on en profite pour faire un coucou à toutes les écoles qui sont là avec nous aujourd'hui. Bonjour à tous les enfants. Come on, I want to see your flags. Montrez-moi votre drapeau, dites votre drapeau, c'est parti. Come on.
Mesdames et messieurs, il est l'heure d'accueillir une nouvelle fois les athlètes en l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Sur la table numéro 6, 8e de finale du simple homme 1, représentant l'Égypte.
On table 6, men's singles 1, round of 16, representing Egypt, Islam Raglan.
Et représentant Cuba.
Representing Cuba, Yuye Fernandez.
Sur la table numéro 1, 8e de finale du simple homme 9, représentant le Nigeria.
On table 1, men's singles 9, round of 16, representing Nigeria, Abiola Adesope.
Et voici la tête de série numéro 4, représentant la France. Sur la table numéro 2, 8e de finale du simple.
Welcome to Para Table Tennis Day 6 from the Paris South Arena. Match. They will be men's class 9 round of 16. We have from France, the local favorite, of course, Lucas Didier, and from Nigeria, Abola Adesope. Players are just coming from the call area where they've been for approximately 40 minutes. In that room, they meet their umpire and assistant umpire. They discuss shirt colors because they have to be both different colors. If there's a conflict, they toss a coin, of course, and then changes are made. So both players need to bring at least 2 shirts of different colors that are properly identified in the back. That's done. The balls for the match are also decided upon there. And the rackets are given to the umpire, who puts them in individual sleeves, of bag sleeves that is, and brings them out to the table and presents them on the table so that each player can examine the other's racket. These days, many rubbers are different. They're not just smooth rubber to both sides. They can be pimpled rubbers, we call pips sometimes, and that indeed can produce all kinds of interesting spins and speeds. Of course, you want to know what type of rubber you're playing against, and the rubbers are also different colors, and that's exactly for the same reason, so that when the ball is struck by your opponent, you know what type of rubber it's been struck by, and then you can adjust accordingly to return the ball, hopefully. It's a coin toss now. Deciding on side and serve. Nigerian player has won the toss. I believe he's taken the serve. There is now a 2-minute warm-up.
Les arbitres pour la table 1.
The umpires for table 1, Roman from Czechia.
Didier is 21 years old, an athlete student. Started playing para-table tennis at the age of 15. The World Championships in 2022, he was 3rd in singles and 5th in mixed. European Championships in Great Britain in 2023, he was 3rd place in singles, 5th place in mixed doubles, and 9th place in men's doubles. Hadiscope is 31 years of age, a student, and new to the Paralympics. A couple of interesting things to remind ourselves in terms of services. The ball must be projected minimum 16 centimeters, more or less directly straight up. The ball can bend a little, but not too much. There's angles there that are restricted. Umpires will call you on that, generally give you a warning first before they would take a point. If you cannot serve the ball flat with your palm and project the ball up where your opponent can see it at all times, you may play it off of your racket or even on your non-playing arm, depending on your circumstances.
Round of 16 matches in men's single 9, women's singles 5, and men's singles.
So we'll now see
with a French player.
competitors, see which ones are able to dominate and move themselves into the next round. Apparently both players are now ready to play. And Scope is going to be serving to start the match. Players can take a towel down every 6 points. French crowd certainly are backing their athlete. Nice, strong forehand topspin drive to the forehand side. Both players are right-handed. Strong counter-hitting often just basically no spin, just fast, quick drives. Oh, great rally. Lots of patience there by Scope. Did a nice job. Finished with a topspin. drive down the wing, down the side. Oh, great rally, nicely done. Nice forehand drive, middle of the table. Close game up to now. Didier has an interesting way of punching his backhands, and his grip is a little unconventional at times. Unlucky ball off the net. Didier is using pips on his backhand for control. Set up his forehand. A pimpled rubber. He also twiddles his racket to change black to red, red to black on different sides in order to produce different types of attacks or defense. He also likes to hit a lot of backhands on his forehand side. Oh, brilliant, brilliant rally. Full use of the table. Off table, close to table, changing the racket surfaces by Didier. Great rally. Yes, he by twiddling, of course, I mean that he changes by using his fingers and his wrist. He can change the surfaces from one side to the other at will. Bit of a punch backhand there with regular smooth rubber. Excellent placement. Second game point, Didier. Oh, brilliant return by Hedescope. He was out of position, was able to draw himself back to the backhand and make a nice return. Fabulous point. Third game point. There it is. 11-9 for Didier. Ball was a little soft, a little high. Gave Didier options where he wanted to go. Pulling Hedescope off table. Very difficult then to know which way to go. And your target, of course, becomes much smaller as you back away from the table. A great match. Looked great. Coach is giving examples of what she would like her athlete to do. Again, good coaches tend to keep it very simple. Maybe 1, 2 suggestions. Again, the game of table tennis is a fast flow game, and you simply do not have time to process too much information. You absolutely have to keep it short and sweet. If a coach sees something that they think they can help out the player, then they do so. Edisco played a very good game, but for sure Didier is the aggressor once he feels the opportunity is there, and he takes it. If not, he just waits it out until that time comes. Great rally. Edisco was a meter or so off table, but was able to hold his position and win the point. Oh, nice point. Combination attack. First one was topspin, the second one was essentially a no-spin drive. With a clip of the net during the rally. Again, Didier just acknowledging that that would have certainly thrown his opponent off a bit. I prefer to win it with a clean shot, of course. Again, by twiddling that racket, Didier can swing and attack off his backhand, along with defending when necessary. Edisco tried to lift that ball quickly to the forehand to try to change the flow of the rallies. Oh, great rally, full-out attack, both sides of the table. Great rally. He got tipped off the top of the racket, kind of nicked it, I think, and flew off. That would be a timing situation, or maybe just a little late to the ball. Another nice combination by Didier. He has a commanding lead in the second game. I think his scope is probably rushing just a little bit. More like a punch shot with the pimpled rubber. Game point, Didier. There we are, 11-4. And he has up 2-0. Fully in control of the match at this point. The crowd is appreciative of his efforts. Looking forward to him to hopefully finishing this match in the next game. It's a much more dominant game, second game. So it remains to be seen now. Edisco was able to come up with some solutions to the aggressive attack that's being presented to him. They're giving it a scope to serve. Strong attack. It's absolutely necessary. Another good backhand roll down the line. He's trying to change the flow of the game and take more control. Absolutely necessary. Third game is very competitive. Eichel was backing up and at the same trying to topspin the ball with his backhand. Bit of a miss hit. Eichel knew what he wanted to do with the ball, and he just mishit it. Nice rally. Didier stayed right at the table and moved his opponent around from wing to wing. Taking a bit of a towel down here. Eichel was trying to figure out his next strategic move. The game is still in hand. He still has an opportunity here to come back in this game and try to extend the match. Nice, strong forehand drive. Some topspin on that one. He has to do more of those. He's had 3 or 4 like that this game, unlike the previous 2. So he is trying to change his tactics. Oh, strong backhand down the line. No chance. Timeout called. He's obviously frustrated by his inability to be consistent. His coach is telling him, you know what, you've done some great things here. You've had 3 or 4 good attack points, and you need to continue that. If he sits on the ball and just tries to return it, today he's going to move him all around the table. And once something comes up that's soft or a bit high, he's going to attack. Great rally, fantastic points back and forth. And again, Endescope tried to finish the point at Didier's body. He made the effort, strategically picked the right point, and could not finish. Another great rally. Match is over. 3-0 for Didier. I'll be pleased by that. Crowd loves it. Moves on to the next round. The Nigerian player can use this as a learning experience, hopefully for future games down the road. But he wants to move on further and into the draw. Let's see where it takes him. Scores 11-9, 11-4, 11-6. Lucas Didier. And there's our statistics, 3-0 for Lucas Didier, France. In every category, he had a huge advantage, and the score was very indicative of the complete domination that he had in that match. He looks forward to the next round.
table numéro 2 dans le tableau simple 25 de la Chilienne Tamara Leonelli.
On table 2, Tamara Leonelli, representing Chile, is now qualified by 3-1 in women's singles 5.
La qualification en 4 manches contre Christiana Alavi, représentant le Nigeria. Joli match. Et donc qualifié pour le prochain tour, les quarts de finale. Sur les autres aires de jeu, et bien noté sur la table numéro 3, la qualification toute récente de Joshua Stacey, le Britannique vainqueur en 4 manches contre l'Ukrainien Lev Katz.
On table 3, he got qualified for the men's singles 9 quarterfinal by 3-1. This is Joshua Stacey representing Great Britain.
Toujours dans le tableau simple homme, 9, le joueur français Lucas Didier s'est imposé tout à l'heure 3 manches à 0 contre le Nigérian Adesome. Lucas Didier qualifié pour les quarts de finale de la compétition.
On table 1, we have the qualification for men's singles 9 quarterfinal for France, represented by Lucas Didier by a final score of 3-0.
Sur la table 5, le succès pour Ivan Maï, Ukraine, qui s'est offert dans 3 manches. L'Américain Tal Leibovitz, il est aussi qualifié pour l'écart.
On table 5, Tal Leibovitz, representing the United States of America, was defeated by Ivan Mai with a final score of 3-0.
Et enfin sur la table 6, dans le tableau simple homme 1, Yunir Fernandez, le Cubain s'est imposé 3 manches à 0.
And finally on table 6, Junior Fernandez, representing Cuba, is now qualified for men's singles 1 quarterfinal by a final score 3-0. Stay with us for next matches in a few minutes now.
On revient dans moins de 10 minutes pour la prochaine rotation. Se lie ici dans les tribunes avec la présence des écoles. Est-ce que les enfants vont bien? Ça bouge et ça danse même. Restez bien avec nous dans 5 minutes. Les prochains matchs avec les premières demi-finales. Oui, les premières demi-finales dans les tournois simples.
Yeah, in a few minutes now, we will have the first semi-final in men's singles. So stay with us. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, on frappe dans les mains tous ensemble. Tout le monde, tout le monde.
Allez les enfants, j'en vois qui tapent pas dans les mains là. Tape, plus fort. J'entends pas les enfants. Tape, c'est bien. Et bienvenue à Paris.
Allez les amis, c'est l'heure de se réveiller. 12h08. Dans 2 minutes, l'entrée des athlètes.
My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs.
Allez, on demande tous les drapeaux, tous les
He's got
drapeaux.
his strong beliefs.
Come on and move
My
your
lover's got
flag.
no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more
¿Dónde
and
está la
more. Tell me
bandera española?
what
Que
he's
yo la
looking
veo.
for. More and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, free from desire.
Vous êtes là, vous êtes au drapeau. Are you ready to move your flag? You know what to do it. You know what to do it. It's coming at 3. It's coming at 2. 1. And here we go. Et oui, c'est ça le sport, messieurs, dames.
My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, free from.
Mesdames, messieurs, belle ambiance midi à l'heure d'accueillir à nouveau les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Sur la table numéro 6, demi-finale du tableau simple homme 5, représentant la Serbie.
On table 6, men's singles for semifinals, representing Serbia, Mitar Palikucha.
Représentant Taipei chinois.
Representing Chinese Taipei, Sean Michi.
Sur la table numéro 1, quart de finale du tableau simple femme 8, représentant le Japon.
On table 1, women's singles eights, quarterfinals, representing Japan, Tomono Yuri.
Elle sera opposée à la tête de série numéro 1, représentant la Norvège.
Representing Norway, Aida Huzik-Darlin.
Well, a very warm welcome to our continuing coverage of the para table tennis. We're in Hall 4 of the South Paris Arena, and the Norwegian fans are in the house. On the left, Ida Husik-Darlin of Norway, up against the woman just in front of her there, Yuri Tomono of Japan. And there are some fans for her as well in the auditorium here. We're on table 1, this magnificent venue. Part of the Paris Expo. It's a huge exhibition and convention centre. Actually one of the most active in the whole of Europe and one of the most visited in France. Also staging the boccia and the goalball in these Paralympics. A bit emotional there. Day 6 it is today, if you've lost count. Darlin will start favourite. She is the world-ranked #1 player. Wild. Yuri Tomono looks a little upset about something.
On table 3, men's singles 9, round of 16, representing People's Republic of China, Liu Chonong.
Time for a last few words from the coach before we get to the knock-up. This is a Class 8 quarter-final match. So the winner guaranteed a medal because the losing semi-finalists will both pick up a bronze.
Les arbitres pour la table 1.
The umpires for table 1, Jens Hilder Hansen from Denmark and Colin Cook from France.
Les arbitres pour la table 2.
Umpire in charge is Jens Guldberg Hansen from Denmark.
From Thailand and Lanya Abdelaziz from Egypt.
Les arbitres pour la table 3.
The umpires for table 3, Jonathan Whitaker from Great Britain and David Gallego from Colombia.
Les arbitres pour la table 5.
The umpires for table 5, Julius Tulimaki from Finland.
So 2-minute knock-up about to start, which allows me to give you some information about these two ladies, starting with the Norwegian, who's on the right-hand side of your screen, Ida Husik-Darlin. World rank #1, a couple of World Championship silvers, but her big medal was the bronze that she won in the Tokyo Paralympics 3 years ago. Used to play handball and football initially, finding table tennis. She actually was born in Sarajevo. She lived at a rehabilitation centre in Bosnia, and then she was adopted by a Norwegian couple who were project coordinators there. Other side of the net, Yuri Tomono of Japan, world rank #6, got to the quarterfinals on home soil in Tokyo at the last Paralympics. Also won a silver at the Asian Para Games a couple of years ago. Confirmation of the Dane in the umpire's chair. Corinne Home is the other umpire on duty here. Mono actually used to be right-handed, but then she had a stroke and switched to left hand, and she's really exciting to watch. Both these players are actually. The head-to-head is, well, it's been all Husik Darnan really. 7-1 in her favour. So that's the main reason why she would start as a favourite here. European champion last year as well, the Norwegian. Kimono works as an office administrator. She's actually 9 years younger than her opponent. Diane there is 33 now, and Tomono 24. So Husik Darnan will start us off. We're playing best of 5 in this Class 8 quarter-final. But already you can see Tomono is really hyped up for this. Cue from the Japanese. Trying to put so much topspin on that forehand. Well, it was actually a pretty good serve, and Darlan's return was excellent. I'm surprised the coach appreciated it. I think that surprised the Japanese a little. Uses that chop on the backhand very effectively, the Norwegian. Only signs, though, this could be a close contest, despite, as I mentioned earlier, the rather one-sided nature of the head-to-head record between these two. Heart firmly on sleeve for Yuri Tomono. Good deep backhand from the Norwegian. Oh, a little bit of good fortune right off the edge of the table. She'll take it. Disdainful look from Usyk Darlin, who wasn't amused. Well, everything going for the Japanese at the moment. Edges, net cords. They say it all balances out, but I'm not sure that's true in the course of a single match. Usyk Darlin just has to forget about it. Playing her game. Look of total determination in the 24-year-old's face. She's worked herself into a handy position in this opening game. Oh, that's the best forehand that Darlin has played. Kimono unable to control her reply. Starting to apply a bit more pressure. Oh, best rally of the match. And that might be a pivotal moment in this opening game. Fighting fire with fire. Kimono, and it's earned her 2 game points here. Now calls for a calm head. So that's been going pretty well for her, and so did that one. And that'll do it, 11-8. And potentially we may have a shock here, because the world number 1 loses the opening game 11-8 to Mono in front.
Högrisk eller passiv. Jag skulle om bara kunde, nej, exakt. Och inte det figuraktigt titta. När vi startar här, då blir den svår. Upp med rakelit och sen bara... Kom igen!
でもいい。いや、ただ予習してるからなんとかしよう。もう一回溝でやってみよう。
So can she go on with this? Tomono, after maybe surprising herself and possibly a coach in that opening game, giving the Norwegian a lot of food for thought here. Well, another net cord for Tomono, but that time rather played into Husik-Dahlen's hands. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I think Tomono thought that was going across table, but in the end, yeah, she's just had her weight on the other side and unerringly down the line from the world number one. Shot of genuine authority, that. Well, maybe it took that first game just to jolt Husik-Dahlen into the right frame of mind here, because she's made a much more positive start to this second game. Yeah. Oh, that is a wonderful shot. Out of nowhere, really. I certainly think Husik-Dahlen was surprised by it, because there wasn't much wrong with that forehand, but it came back with interest from the Japanese. Super shot. And that really tucked up the Norwegian right on the end line. And at the body, made life difficult for her. Well, starting to fight back now in this second game. Tomono. And that's going to be a timeout called by the Norwegian coach. And that's almost a moral victory for the Japanese. Not even midway through game two. And he wants a word.
Nej, för då blir det som passiv. Och så kan man få du som ska göra. Fast de försöker ju hitta ut på dig mycket. Att du kommer ut lite bättre där. Och sen bara ta beslut. Det finns inga rätt eller fel, men bara ta beslutet.
Nej, vänta. Patchen inte ut. Det är inte.
Well, she looks calm enough, but just starting to feel a bit of pressure here. They've spotted us. I don't actually think that the Husik-Darlin serve is as potent as Simono's, but she struggled with that one, the Japanese. And this is becoming quite tense in the second game now. Just a point in it. Oh, well, she had two pieces of luck go against her in the opening game, so I don't think Simono can complain too much about that. She was owed something, and it came at a crucial time, 8-5, putting her in a good position here to level this match. Just looks a little out of sort still, Norwegian. She knows it. And Simono is certainly good enough to put her under pressure, even though she's only beaten her once in their 8 previous meetings. Oh, that's a quality backhand. Spin on that, taking it further away and picking up pace off the table. Top shot. So here are 3 game points for Husik-Darlin to get her back on terms in this quarter-final. Well, the pressure paid off in the end, despite some stout defence from Tomono. So, all tied up now, 11-8 in favour of the Norwegian. And effectively now, we're playing best of 3, 1 game more.
Då blir det naturligt för det var aggressivt lag. Men någon gång ibland när det spelas en snäll första, då blir det också snäll andra. Liksom så att även om du säger att du känner att men den här serven var lite sån.
So can Husik-Darlin build on the momentum of that second game? Maybe just take some of the fight out of Tomono, who began this match very well, and she's still firing. Oh, that's terrific. Hasn't really taken a backward step since we started. And as you saw in that replay, she's got the world number one looking just a little frustrated. And that serve is definitely causing her opponent issues. No question. And again. Oh, better. On the board. She needs much more of that. Well, to give Timona credit, there haven't been too many unforced errors. Much more emotion being shown from the Japanese. That was a rare little fist pump for Husik Darlin. Got herself 3 points on the spin here from 4 love down. Oh, shot of the match so far. Placement and the angle gave the Norwegian absolutely no chance. He liked it. Second time she's played that shot, and the second time Husik Darlin's been powerless to respond to it. It's a half-table ball that still had to be dealt with. Well, the potential shot gets likelier almost by the moment, because Timona getting towards the finish line in game two, having already won the opener. Warning signs flashing here for the world number one. That was a more authoritative shot. She's just not finding the consistency at the moment. Trying to keep his protege calm here might be the hardest thing, really.
För det jag känner att du gör
So both women now have taken their time out. This might be a good move, just to have a few words, calm her down a little bit, because she's found herself now in a really promising position in this quarter-final. Remember, just to emphasize, winner of this match guaranteed a medal, because we don't have bronze medal playoffs.
まずレシーブだけでいい。レシーブしっかり見てあげて、横来る可能性あるけども、横来たらしっかり普通にやっちゃって大丈夫だよ。キュッキュッやっちゃって大丈夫。大丈夫だよ。自信持っていい。強気だ。
She is so pumped up. Understandable. 2 game points here for a 2-love lead against the world #1. I think I said 2-love. I meant 2-1, obviously. But big moments now. One it is, and no one can say she's not deserving of that scoreline. Forcing the Norwegian into errors, and Yuri Timono is 1 game away now from what would be a huge shock.
Försöka vara så det inte blir alltså galen risk på returen, så det inte blir starta här och sånt. Det ska vi inte göra, utan men det får inte heller bli passivt. Det måste vara så att det är naturligt för dig att bollen efter retur må du kunna spela aktivt. Och så det är så ja. Och sen må du vara med på att vissa om du mål och kontakter, då kommer trycket ut där, så du liksom, för du är snabbare än du, alltså man blir så lite
大丈夫だから。大丈夫。上からでいい。さあ頑張るよ。頑張ろう。
So how is Timono going to deal with the pressure here? 1 game away from a place in the semis. Oh, that is a magnificent shot. Look at the action she put on that. Almost went at right angles when it landed. Spin. Same shot. It's a problem for Hussik Darland that, you know, she's played a couple of wonderful shots in this game, but also errors have crept in as well, and that's going to encourage Tomono. Well, I think that's a confidence booster that she's won one of those longer rallies, because in the main, Tomono has looked the more likely. And they've had semi-lengthy exchanges. Norway actually have a very decent record in Paralympic table tennis. 20 medals total. And Hussik Darland's responsible for one of those with the bronze she won in Tokyo. Japan have actually won fewer Paralympic medals than the Norwegians, 17. This is all before these games. Well, starting to look a little bit more like the player we know she is. But she's found herself in a real battle here. Errors like that are uncharacteristic. She's aced her. Just when it looked like Hussik Darland was getting back on track, things have got tense again. Big point here. Now, warning signs flashing very brightly. 2-1-7 all. 3 points in a row for the Japanese. was struck beautifully. Gave herself room, full pivot, maximum power. Just when she needed that kind of a confidence boost. It still seems one step forward and two back. And she's bemused by the fact that she can't get to the level which she knows she's capable. Another big point here. Well, it was brave to take on that shot. Will she pay a penalty? 9-all in the fourth. Oh, well, when she needed it most, she found an answer. Because that wasn't a bad point at all by Yuri Timono. So she takes that fourth game. It was tight, but 11-9. Husick Darling keeps her hopes alive. Decided to come.
Vad ska vi göra efteråt då liksom? Nej. Så jag tror att det där.
Well, might well be an exercise in nerve holding here. Norwegian is much the more experienced. But on more than one occasion in this match, she's looked distinctly vulnerable. Screams you can hear from the Japanese coach. Do you think he's engaged? Perfectly placed, right on the end line. Look at this. Albeit with a little assist from the net court. So 3-1 back to 3-all. But this has been a real struggle. And it's not over by a long way. Just slightly late on the shot there, Tomono. That's why she missed it. But for that, you give Husik Darlin credit. Made the Japanese move very smartly away to her left. Oh, yes. She's landed a few of those. Nowhere near as many as we're used to seeing in a match, but that was absolutely textbook and well worthy of the salute that followed it. She's just starting to get the upper hand. Well, what a time to get a net cord like that. Really give Tomono any chance at all. Oh, well, she dealt with that serve summarily. And it has been giving her a problem, but that time was full-out commitment. Well, maybe there is still life in this. Eight-4 looked like probably going to be curtains for Tomono, but she's not lying down. A lot of pressure out there, a lot of tension. Huge point this. If she gets to 10-7, writing might be on the wall for Tomono. 9-8, still anyone's match. And it is going to be the latter. And this is by no means a done deal yet. Tucked her up a little bit, and match points now for the world number one, a couple of them. Well, that's one saved. Biggest point of Tomono's career, this one. But she couldn't do it. Found a big shot when it really mattered, Husik Darling. And by the narrowest of margins, she's come through in the quarter-final and guaranteed herself a medal in the process. But boy, it was tough. She did it the hard way. Full credit to Yuri Tomono, who gave it absolutely everything. Never ever question her commitment to the cause. A little bit of emotion there. Almost as much relief as delight there. Husik Darling wins 8-11, 11-8, 8-11, 11-9, 11-9 in 46 minutes. It went the distance. Well, all smiles now, but she cut that mighty fine. Look at the final point again. Found the big backhand just when she needed it. Willing to go at least one better than the bronze that she won in Tokyo. And if she wins the semi, that's exactly what's going to happen. Look at some of the stats for you. Just 1 point the difference in terms of overall points won. No really lengthy rallies at all. All about nerve at the end. And Husik Darling held hers just slightly better. Well, our upcoming match is a women's singles quarter-final in Class 8 between two Camisaux of France and Florencia Perez of Chile. They've actually only met once before. Perez won that meeting in straight games. It was at the Slovenia Open this year. Slight age difference between these two. 40 years, would you believe? Somfu is 55 and Perez is 15. And Somfu is something of an Olympic legend. Paralympic champion in Sydney in 2000 and Beijing in 2008. It is her 7th Paralympics, would you believe? In addition to those 2 gold medals, Somfu also won silver in London in 2012, silver in Rio 4 years after that. She's got 2 world championships, one of which as recently as 2022 as they start the 2-minute knock-up. She was actually a non-para international at junior level, the French woman. And in total, she's got 10 Paralympic medals. Perez still seeking her first, the 15-year-old. She got to the last 16 of the World Championships at 13 in 2022 and is the Paralympic Games champion. Won that last year. Karina Vazinova of the Czech Republic in the umpire's chair for this one. Helped by Tom Purcell of Great Britain. Now, Perez has only been playing the sport for 5 years. Initially, she took it up as part of her rehabilitation. Now it's become nigh on an obsession. Somfu was actually born in Laos and moved to France when she was just 10 years of age. Flying start here for Perez until Somfu gets on the board, and the 55-year-old will obviously have the vast majority of support here in the arena. Too much power for the youngster there. We're going to be in for lots of short, sharp rallies here. Well, it sat up for that backhand, but didn't play it the way she wanted. So an even first 12 points at the toweling break. Some French success at the badminton yesterday. And they've got a 21-strong table tennis team here, the home nation. Hasn't really landed one of those forehands yet, the Chilean. And she's leaked a few points to her opponent in the process. Oh yes, that's what she's been trying to do for the last few points. Coach loved it. Might be 55, but still got great dexterity. That was textbook forehand smash. Got herself just a smidgen of daylight here in the opening game. It's just toning it down a bit, I think, in that rally. Not over-committing. Might not be the worst tactic. So Perez to serve now, 9-all. Sorry, 10-9 with the game point. Now that will do. Well, that was a bit of an anticlimactic end from Kamka Somfu's point of view. It was a fairly obvious error, and the Chilean has taken the opener 11-9.
Ahora, también, cuando ella te sirve, tú le dejas abierto la pelota hacia el derecho, también lo has dejado tirado.
C'est coupé, il va chercher au coude après. Parce que tu vas petit côté et après tu relances au revers et t'attends là, on joue dans le temps. Fais les choses comme ça, c'est à couper, mais à un moment coupé, mais franc.
Cada cosa así te va a flotar de vuelta, ¿sí? Entonces, servicios bien profundos y de repente uno que otro cortado por porque en un momento esté claro.
There's no question that Perez has decided just to try and stay in the point more than she was doing and wait for Kamka Somfu to make the error. She did again there. Let's see whether that pays off as a tactic. Swing and a miss from the French woman. That's better. No question she has the greater power in the shot. Excellent backhand. It was a little bit short from Perez. Made it a bit easier. Just mixing a few wild ones up, though, with the winners we've seen. These are starting to become potentially quite costly. And again, I think Perez has worked this out. Well, Perez, in consultation with her coach, have worked it out. It's all about just depth, getting on the end line. And Kasonfu can't resist going for a shot. And she's had not a great deal of control in this game. 7-2 down now in a spot of bother here. Well, she just lost her composure for a minute there, the Chilean. A mile away with that backhand down the line. Oh, that's an excellent shot. That really was. Beautiful backhand into the corner of the table. 6 game points for a 2-love lead. And there it is, 11 points to 5, and Perez just a game away now from a place in the semi-finals. 11 minutes in, she leads 2-love.
Abrir la mesa, cada vez que me abierto la mesa te la ha tocado y se la ha escapado. ¿Okay? Lo mismo, servicio corto cortado hacia su derecho centro, ese que practicamos en el entrenamiento, o te lo está tocando y te está quedando cómodo o se le está escapando directamente. ¿Okay? Lo que sí es importante, cuando ella te mete el servicio y tú lo flotas al medio, siempre que te vas a preparar esta pelota cruzada. Es la única que te va a morir.
Fais-le le sortant là, petit côté. Et après, t'es prête derrière. T'as un temps d'arrêt à chaque fois. Si tu mets un picot et tu topes dur, la balle qui va revenir, elle sera dure.
Seguimos variando nuestro servicio, empujando con el toro, abriendo la mesa, como parroneándole un poquito, y cuando a ella le quede la mano, prepárate para la cruzada.
So what can Kasonfu find in this third game? A game, of course, she has to win. I think she's just trying to hit that too hard, to be honest. And she's a little bit frustrated with herself. Perez has become so consistent. First game was tight, But she's hardly made a mistake since then. Timeout called. Well, if that's what the coach can do, she's a near miracle worker, because that was the best shot that Kamka Somfu has played in the match. And I think Perez wondering where on earth it came from. That. I think the coach just raised their eyebrows as well. That's probably the first unforced error for maybe 15 or 16 points from Perez. Very mature for just 15 years of age. More controlled, more disciplined rally from Kamka Somfu. That had to have been the message, surely, from the coach, because the way things were going, she was just handing the match to Perez with errors. Now she's being a lot more circumspect, as you can see, and she's on terms in the third game. Almost aping the tactics of the Chilean to a degree here. It's interesting. And she's got Perez a little bit rattled. What a turnaround. Perez looked to be coasting. Well, a couple of errors from the French woman. Ties it up in the third game. And obviously there's more pressure on Kamka Somfu because she's got nowhere to go. Loses this game, it's curtains. But Perez will not want to go to 4 or 5 games, obviously. Try and finish this here and now in the third. Just snatched at that. Yes, it's worth the double fist salute. It was great defense initially, and then she found this. A speeding spheroid. Yeah, spotted the opportunity, Perez. Well, she was back to what she was doing before the timeout. Bit of a wild one. Perez back in front. Just for a moment, I think Perez thought it might have sneaked over by the net cord, but no such luck. Lost her concentration, lost her patience. And here's a match point for Florencia Perez for a place in the semi-finals. And there it is, 11-9 in the third. It looked in that final game there that Kazomfu might be able to get back into it, but a lack of discipline, really. And full credit to the 15-year-old who held her nerve and completed the victory after only 20 minutes on the table. I suspect this might be Kazomfu's last Olympics, but what a journey it's been. The 7th games in all. 2 golds, 2 silvers, but 11-9, 11-5, 11-9. Perez takes her down here in the French capital. And in the process, guarantees herself a medal. Great effort for a 15-year-old. Wonder how far she can go. Look at the final point again. Just lost her patience, Kazomfu. And there's the fan club for the young Chilean. Just get the feeling this might be a final goodbye. And what a legend she's been. I think they appreciate that, the home crowd. Some of the stats. Longest rally, only 17 shots. A lot of unforced errors from the Frenchwoman, and that was really the key to it.
qualification sur la table numéro 3 il y a quelques instants de l'Allemand Julian Wolf, qualifié pour les demi-finales du tableau simple femme 8.
On table 3, the German athlete Julian Wolf just got qualified for a women's singles 8 semi-final by 3-1.
Toujours dans le tableau simple femme 8, à noter sur la table numéro 1 la qualification de la Chilienne Florencia Pérez qui s'est imposée encore accompagnée du Kasokfu, représentant la France qui était quart de finaliste sur ces Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
On table 1, 2, Fu was defeated by Florencia Perez, representing Chile by a final score of 3-0 in the women's singles 8.
Sur la table numéro 2, d'autres résultats avec le succès du Tchèque Jiří Součanek, qualifié en 3 manches en quart de pour les demi-finales du tableau simple homme 2.
On table 2, Jiří Součanek representing Czechia is now qualified by 3-0 for the men's singles 2 semi-finals.
Sur la table 5, quart de finale du tableau simple femme 8, la qualification pour le dernier carré de Yang Wenjuan, la joueuse représentant la République populaire de Chine.
On table 5, where Wanju, representing People's Republic of China, won the match at 3-0 face to Sofia Kellner, representing Brazil, in women's singles 8.
Et enfin sur la table 6, tout à l'heure, le succès du représentant de la République de Corée, Cha Soo-young, qui s'est imposé 3 manches à 0 contre Luis Flores en quart de finale du simple homme 2.
And on table 6, Cha Soo-young, representing the Republic of Korea, is now qualified for men's singles 2 semi-finals by a final score of 3-0.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, place aux dernières parties de la session. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et commençons par la table 6, quart de finale du tableau simple homme 2, représentant l'Italie.
Table 6, men's singles to quarterfinal, representing Italy, Federico Gonzala.
Il sera opposé à la tête de série numéro 2, représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Chateau.
Sur la table numéro 1, première demi-finale du simple femme 10, représentant le Brésil.
On table 1, women's singles 10 semi-final, representing Brazil, Bruna Alexandre.
Elle défiera la tête de série numéro 1, représentant l'Australie.
Representing Australia,
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the para table tennis, and we continue with a women's singles semi-final. It's class 10. Both these women already guaranteed at least a bronze, but the winner will fight for gold. Bruna Alexandra at the front, followed in by Yang Qian, a very familiar face to para table tennis fans. Yang Qian defending the Olympic title that she won so memorably in Tokyo, the Australian. Just then, she was representing the Republic of China. Now she's in the gold and green of Australia.
On table 3, women's singles 10 semi-finals, representing Chinese Taipei, Xiaowen.
Et face à elle, la tête de série numéro 2, représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Natalia Bartyga.
Well, no question that Yang will start favourite
The umpires to table 1.
for this match. Olympic champion, as I mentioned, in Tokyo, silvers in Rio 2016 and London 2012.
David Gallego from Colombia and Jonathan Whittaker
Also won a Commonwealth Games gold medal in Birmingham a couple of years ago, as well as being a former world champion. Now has Australian citizenship.
umpires to table 6. Donatien de Hautecloque from France. Jean-Yves Lémont from France.
As for her opponent, Bruna Alexandra, world ranked number 3. Yang is world ranked 1. 29 years of age now, the left-hander. Was beaten by Yang in the final gold medal match in Tokyo, so doesn't get much better than this at the semi-final stage, does it? A repeat of the final from 3 years ago. Also got a medal in Rio with the bronze.
Puis les deux quarts de finale également avec les deux premières têtes de série dans le tableau simple homme 2, Rafael Schubert.
Alexandra actually has represented Brazil in non-para table tennis and is a very, very special athlete because she played for Brazil in the Olympics here a few weeks ago. The only Brazilian ever to be an Olympian and a Paralympian. It's a phenomenal achievement. So both these women with hugely impressive CVs should be in for a treat over the next 45 minutes or so. Here we go. Well, the serve was treated with near contempt by Yang. Well, that's not bad either, though, is it? As a riposte. Beautiful backhand down the line from the Brazilian. Yang has had much the better of their previous meetings. They've met 10 times before. Yang's won 9 of them. Oh, that was a little bit of good fortune. The edge of the table. A fantastic rally. This is going to be fun, this match. No question. Well, she started brilliantly as the Brazilian. Really powerful cross-table forehand, spinning further and further away from the Australian. Well, they are bringing the best out of each other here. What a fantastic standard. Well, neither player wants to take a backward step here. What an entertaining start to this semi. Put a lot on that serve, Alexandra. Oh, she's on fire. But they are definitely bringing the best out of each other, these two. Absolute treat inside the South Paris arena. Swing and a miss, and here are 5 game points after just 4 minutes play for the South American. But Yang is not going to make it easy. But there it is. Well, this would be a turn-up, a big one at that. But the Brazilian in front. 1-love after 5 extremely entertaining minutes.
det måste ha varit några team so far. Ja, men det var så far, så det är supporting side feeling. Ja, och kan man verkligen bara.
Well, she's not going to take a step back. I don't think actually either of these women are, but Alexandra in particular, I think, believes that attack is the best form of defence. She might well be right. Fantastic play on off the edge. Well, after the battle of the backhands, it was a forehand that produced the winner, albeit by a fraction of good fortune. Whether Yang would have got it anyway, I'm not sure, had it just hit the line. Yang's come out firing, hasn't she? Stung into action after losing the opening game, maybe. Well, what a watchable semi-final this has been so far. Early stages, but Yang fighting back now after dropping the opening game. Service error. Very rare that from the Brazilian. Well, this has been a really forthright response from the defending champion after dropping the opener. So, game points here, 7 of them for Yang to get herself level. Just needed one. That looks ominous, doesn't it? 11-3, one game all. So can Yang keep up that phenomenal consistency? Absolutely terrific, some of those exchanges, those backhand battles that we saw a couple of times in the last game. It's going to be a feature of the rest of his match. That's a little wild. First time we've really seen an error of that magnitude. Alexander nowhere near making that one. Right back in the groove though. Another superb exchange, and what about that for a winner? Just broke up that rally by going cross-tabling, surprised Yang a little bit. Great defense, and won the point in the end. Yang will be absolutely sick about that. But Alexander, give her credit. She is frustrating the defending champion. Well, she's got herself in a really good position here. 3-point lead, getting towards the business end of the third game. Thought when Yang took the second game so convincingly that she might go on and win comfortably, but not the case at all. Oh, classy from Yang. Bit of a sitting target so far back behind the table, Alexandra, but nonetheless, you see her weight was going to her right, expecting that to go cross table. Yang down the line to get herself back into this game.
Mas ela pegou a mão, mas ela não estava com essa mão.
Timeout called, as you can see.
Com você, entendeu? Então temos que ficar esperto. Pega o saque, pode bater lá, tá? Pra você dar em cima de novo. E aqui, vai vir com o saque longo. Ou aqui no back, ou se saindo aqui. Se sair aqui, você sai, que nem está fazendo, tá? Tem que atacar.
Well, what direction is this match going to go in next, I wonder? Yang into the net. These are all big points. What a terrific rally. This is fantastic viewing. In fact, they're just a point between them. So now, game points, a couple of them. Bruna Alexandra to go back in front in this match. Yang is never an easy nut to crack, that is for sure. One saved, one to go. Well, we could be in for a big shock here because Bruna Alexandra leads 2 games to 1. She's 1 game away from knocking out the Olympic champion.
O back dela não fica bom, volta ruim pra você. Esse aqui que volta bom. Ali tá certo. Não. Pera aí. A hora que você tiver confiança pra jogar, a hora que você tiver inteira pra jogar na diagonal, vamos jogar. Mas jogou lá na diagonal, volta.
Well, this has been one of the best matches of the entire competition so far. Yang responded when she dropped the first game. What will she do now? Oh, fabulous defense. Looked all over a winner that from Yang. Alexandra having none of it. Brilliant. And that's gone long off the net. And she's under pressure here. Chen Yang, no question. Well, some of these rallies are just mesmeric, and you don't often see Yang as frustrated as that. Oh, that was a super shot. Stunning cross-table backhand from Yang. One of the things that does make Yang such a top player is that she has the ability to respond when threatened, and that's exactly what Alexandra is doing here. It's a big threat. However, chances are this is going to be decided by a fifth game. Not over the line yet, though, the Australian. Oh, what play! What play! You could argue that it was a little bit of good fortune at the end, but what preceded it was magnificent. This time no help in the net cord. So she's got it back to a 2-point deficit now. Bruno Alexandra. Timeout taken. She's unerringly found the corners of the table on a very regular basis, Alexandra. And she's really making Yang sweat in this fourth game. Massive point here. Oh, that was a nervy one. And here are 2 game points to set up a decider. Oh, the serve was the key there. All Yang could do was pop it back right into the hitting zone. Alexander said thanks very much. 1 saved, 1 to go. Can she reproduce the serve? Pretty much. But that was a much better shot from Yang. She levels, and we're going to have a shooter in the 5th game here. What a match.
Pra você errar, entendeu? Vai jogar no seu erro, o corpo. Acompanhando mais é importante, tá? Eu aqui, desloca ela. Se for só pra parar, desloca aqui. É, não, é que tá vindo no meio, porque a bola vem lateral também, não é porque você não quer dar. No final, né?
Here we go then. What are we in store for here? This deciding 5th game. Yang has had to come from behind twice. Everyone needs a little bit of luck. Probably not running targets view right now. Not going for her. The net call in the previous point. And now that one that took the ball out. Oh, that's a better shot. That wasn't coming back. Really whippy forehand from Yang. Full of topspin. Just not going Bruno Alexander's way here, is it? In this decider. Yang so often comes out on top when it really matters in these kind of clutch situations. Again, long off the take. Well, that's resilient from Alexandra, who, to give her a huge amount of credit, It's making Yang fight all the way for this, even though she's opened up this handy lead in the final game. Oh, well, she didn't need that bit of good fortune, but she'll accept it right off the edge of a table. What a time. Certainly from Alexandra's point of view, she can't afford to give away any points. So here are match points, 7 of them for the defending champion. Well, it started off superbly, and it never let up at any stage. It was a fantastic watch. Yang just finds a way. 11-3 in that 5th game. Wonderful viewing, some brilliant rallies. That'll be no consolation to the Brazilian. Yang wins 6-11, 11-3, 9-11. 11-9, 11-3 in 34 minutes on the table. It was fantastic to watch, and she still has the chance, Qian Yang, of defending the Olympic title she won so memorably in Tokyo 3 years ago.
La 5e manche sur la table numéro 3 entre
This was the final point. Bit of a team surrender in the end from Alexandra. She pushed Yang all the way. Relief rather than exhilaration, I think. There's still work to do in the gold medal match. Let's have a look at the match stats then. Longest rally was 21 shots. We had some wonderful exchanges, we really did. You look at number of points won, it was rather exaggerated by what happened in that final and deciding game, which Yang really ran away with, but it's going to take someone very, very impressive to stop her landing successive Olympic titles. Definitely the highlight of the first session's play. Well, it's been a tremendous session of para table tennis here. I think the highlight, no question, was that match between Yang and Bruno Alexandra. It'll take someone, as I said, very special to stop Yang making it back-to-back golds. The other big story, I think, to mention is Tu Kamkesomfu, who surely now you would think has played at her last Olympics. She's 55. It was her 7th Paralympics today. Hope you've enjoyed it. From all of us here at the South Paris Arena, it's goodbye for now.